Hello. I don't know if I was getting any sound when I was on that scene. Uh, I didn't realize that scenes wouldn't take that over. See, look like la 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 la. Yeah, it doesn't say that anything's going through there when that's going on. And I don't know how to make it so that goes over. Can I just hold on 1 second? I have no idea how to make an audio source active on another scene in OBS. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, so I never really messed around with scenes before. I think I did it once before a little bit, but why? Because there's like a settings here, and I can go into properties, but there's no like toggle. Hold on a second. No, I got nothing. I got nothing. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Sorry. Yeah, how in the world do I right click it? Okay. Advanced audio properties? No, that was just the normal properties. File, view, tools. Like you would think that it would be really easy. There's no add button on the audio mixer. Oh, I gotta put it in sources, don't I? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Hey, is that working? Huzzah! We've got uh we got audio on the silly little splash screen that I tossed together really quick. I'll probably change the starting soon logo to something else. Maybe I'll make it so I have like multiple plushes and like each day it's like a different one. uh but yes. Yeah, I'm just trying to one of the things I really want to do is get some sort of background music that's like super unintrusive that I can just slap on. I wouldn't even be listening to it. I would just have it so it's there. like like some just a little beep boop blippity blop. But I don't know what I would want to do for that. Also, this is the this is the little guy I took a picture of. He's still got the yeah. I just need to make sure there's like it's just music or something else gonna be going on. Either that or I just oh, I gotta turn my night vision on. Just tunneled through, not picked up by the mic. So like uh oh gosh, audio issues are like the bane of everybody's existence, especially when it comes to streaming. It is wild just how difficult it is to do anything other than play audio on a computer. And even that's usually not very straightforward. It is like, oh my gosh. Hmm. Pixabay, huh? I mean, the real question is, would slapping some low volume music in this be a good idea or not? I mean, because sometimes I'll play music, but I route it directly to my headphones. Uh, what is ALSA? Also, what's Pipewire? Because I'm using. Well, I have a virtual audio cable, and then I have something called ear trumpet, which allows me to redirect things to different devices. And the combination of those two has given me at least a decent amount of control of the whole audio situation, though it is an unstable beast, and any sort of new device added or subtracted from it kind of makes me have to reconfigure stuff. I would love to use these headphones. I really like these headphones, but they just weigh so much. And it's like they make like a headphone brace. So like I'm gonna get like a giant dent in the top of my skull if I wear those headphones for any long period of time. It feels like. Ah, yeah, yeah. So it's like that's what I was. So let me take a look. I mean, I am not good at keeping up a steady commentary. I mean, unless there's like people here, but I can get lost in thought when there's not people here. What did you say? Pixabay. Music. Background. What? Okay, there's just a bunch here. Though I would have to like. I could get elevator music. Oh god, that's loud. Oh, I should not have done that. What if we did just have elevator music just playing in the background? I need like the 5 hour elevator music loop. Hmm. No. Maybe someday I'll get into Linux. I mean, I'm probably gonna have to figure out how to get that super extended Windows 10 thing going on, because I really like Windows 10 and I don't really like Windows 11. Uh, I mean, you can pry my vertical taskbar from my cold dead hands, Microsoft. So I guess if maybe I would get isn't there like a specific like special business version of Windows that's like super tweaked down that's like used for stuff like uh for like cash registers or who knows what the heck. Uh I was thinking I should try to get that. I believe that there's like a thing where you can still get it, but you might have to pay, and I might be willing to. Uh, it was something like because like official support ends in October or whatever, but then there's gonna be like you can still get it if you really, really, really want it kind of thing. Yeah, but yeah, it's just kind of an annoying situation. Uh, so we're doing Platline. What were we at? I was gonna do Palladium next. Though I'm thinking that Palladium seems to be a very sifter heavy thing. So I think I'm going to give a dedicated sifter here and possibly a mixer as well. And because currently I'm just doing the LCR recipes here, and then I bridge this gap and I do some other recipes in here that I send to this mixer. I think also to a fluid solidifier. And all that. But I mean, the only thing I really can't beat. Do you see that? Creeper's like, no, no, you don't see me. Totally don't see me. I was one of the few people that didn't mind Windows 8, but I also just really liked all the side features, like the new task manager, faster boot systems. Uh, I actually got pretty deep into customizing that start menu and stuff like that. Alright, anywho. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there was well, when 8.1 came around, that really wasn't too bad. But 8 at the start, because I actually swapped to the release candidate on of for 8 when it came out. Uh I mean, it definitely had its problems, but I found that once you actually did some customization with 8 start menu, it was a lot quicker to get to your commonly used stuff than 7 was. Because you could just sort of lay them out on the grid and stuff, and it was kind of cool. Though now I just type in the name of the program I want in the start menu instead of customizing it really. Or I just put an icon on what do you call it? Yeah, yeah, I really should do some sort of What is WSL again? Okay, I need to make the pattern for Sifter. Basics, not basic, this one. This guy right here. Excuse me, hold on a second. Can I get that one? HV Circ. Eglin steel plate. That's probably going to cause me a problem. Huh. What? Does it let you... Does it, like... What does that do exactly? I never... I used to be really big into customizing my OS and all that kind of stuff, but it really fell by the wayside on over the years. So I haven't really kept up with like anything. Nice. It's nice when I put in the patterns for something and I don't have to worry about so you can just like run Linux based programs in Windows or Unix or whatever you call it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, the annoying thing is that Windows 11 has a bunch of cool features. Also, the fact that if I ever was to switch back to Intel, uh, I would kind of need Windows 11 because of E-cores and all of that, but AMD still hasn't come out with anything like that. Okay, industrial C, and then I need this, I think. Large sieve grate. Right, because I need that on the top, right? Yes, large sieve grate. And then probably a frame box. Oh, I got oh, I already have that ready. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Does it? I feel like I would have heard about that if that was recent. Because we have the 3D cache is kind of AMD's big one for their X3D processors. Okay, so uh, industrial sieve casing. Nice. It's beautiful when a plan comes together. And then I need 18 of those. I'll just say 20. Okay. I turned off bobbing when walking because I move so fast that it kind of just jostles around the stuff pretty a good amount. I kind of wish that that movement bobbing didn't speed up when your movement speed went up. And it was just like you were taking really long strides now. How tall is the sieve? 3 tall. 3 by 5 by 5. Okay. So time for yet another cursed build. Because this game hasn't stopped. Okay, it has stopped me. It has stopped me with the stuff with water in it. Which is annoying because I really wanted sideways zoo high fishing port. But I guess also I wanted sideways drone ports, but am I hold on a second. Just give me another 10. I don't care. And Steve, great. I mean, I'm pretty sure a sideways sieve wouldn't work, but it ain't stopping me. IV energy hatch. Make 4 of you. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so we got that sucker in. You know, I just realized I could wall share 2 civs with this height level. How much civ action are we talking about here? 30 seconds LV per. And this is just gonna keep going and going and going, because you take the palladium salt dust, you turn that into palladium metallic powder dust, but then you turn that back into palladium salt. So should I double the sieve? Or do you think that, because I'm gonna give it an IV amp. So I mean, it wouldn't hurt to make a second one. Because there's probably a lot of sifting on monazite, right? There's gotta be some sifting going on in all of this mess. There might be some going on over here. I mean, who knows? So let's just slap another one down. I mean, I can't really stop that because I mean we might be doing that line very soon. I mean that's we're probably going to. So I think once we get the sifter and the mixer in here, also we need to get that mixer. We probably want a couple mixers. How many mixers do you think I need? Like how mixer heavy is monazite and stuff line? Because I have two mixers over here. Or is it four? I don't even know how many mixers are there anymore. Probably two. Yeah, yeah, because they're four tall. Yeah, yeah, but oh yeah, they're four. You want. Okay, we'll do two. Thorium, yttrium, glass block. Okay, hold on. How do I get this sucker again? Do I need that? Oh yeah, yeah, I do need that. Okay. Doranite and yttrium oxide. Thorin. How did I make this before? Thorianite? I don't seem to have any of that. It doesn't seem to be. Oh, I got it from loot bags. I don't think I've ever. You telling me that I don't have a way to make this? Because where do we get this? There's no other. Well, maybe we can synthesize it. Whatever that is. Thorianite is just thorium dioxide. So you would think that I'd just be able to synthesize this. Ah, there it is. Okay. Blast furnace. Oh god. Oh yeah, we gotta do something with this solution tank soon, don't we? With the monazite. Okay. Okay, so thorium oxygen equals thorianite. Alright, let's set up a recipe for that. Do pattern. Oh, we're on the pattern terminal already. I kind of wish that the pattern terminal button would still be here. Because if the pattern terminal button was still here, I could theoretically have hotkey macros that switch me to different terminals on this. If it kept the button. But you see, from each one of these terminals, it kind of just it goes all over the place. Oh, I hit the terminal style button. Uh, but yeah, so these, yeah, Essentia terminal, level terminal, yeah, they all kind of. I mean, theoretically, I could still write. Like, I was learning some Python, and I think there's like image detection things, so I could theoretically have it so that like hitting some hotkey would open up the terminal and immediately bring me to the pattern terminal or the crafting terminal. Like that would be kind of cool. Okay, but we're gonna teach this recipe. Yeah, yeah. Well, I need is just some way to get some hotkey support for this. Does control support F13 to F24? Because that could be useful. I mean, the other thing is I'm actually running out of hotkeys for all the things that I do in this mod pack. So, oh, it does. Ooh. Because I have this old keyboard thing that I got the G13 side keyboard, and all I use it for currently is actually toggling this BRB thing on and off. I used to use it a bunch when I was playing X3 and some other games I use it for, but currently I don't actually use it for much. Oh, the F keys. Okay, so the question is, wait, which blast furnace thing? This is none. We only got so much input hatch for this, so is Ivy hatch 256? Yeah, 256, okay. Okay, so I slapped that in there. Give me a pattern capacity card. Put you there. Yeah, any blast furnace stuff will have to be handled here. Yeah, because I mean, as far as I can tell, I can't make an LUV motor without samarium. So I either need to do Monaziteline, or I need to do whatever the other alternate version of it is, which I don't know how to start with that. I'm guessing that would be some other planet I would have to go to. I thought we might as well just do the line. Okay, so... And then I gotta teach Storianite to turn into small piles, right? Yeah. Small pile. Okay. And then... I have, like, 0 yttrium dust. Where am I... That's from rare earths? Okay. I mean, I don't need very much thorium, yttrium glass. Yttrium oxide is made in an LCR with setting 5 for some reason. I don't know why. It's the only chem reactor recipe that uses it. But... And then, circuit... Do I even have any circuits with the setting 5? I don't even think so. Give me some LV circuits. Where's the LV circuits at? I'm blind. There they are. Apparently, why is there 96 Invarta scheduled? I don't know. Oh, what is it doing? Something's wrong. Something's wrong. You should be just not enough fluid output space. Why the heck is that a problem right now? Why? Oh, this pipe boiled off again. I thought I gave it a really high temperature pipe. What the heck? Fine. Fluid conduit. You know what? If you're not gonna, except for that's not gonna be very fast enough. Fluid pipe. Want something strong. I need strong. Uh, Nether star fluid pipe. I mean, that would do the trick. Seems a little bit overkill, but something. Everything else is such a low temperature in comparison. Okay, fine. So we do tiny, tiny nether star fluid pipe. Okay, give me a nether. Okay, I have no nether star plates, but I can get another star plate by cutting another star block, which I get from compressing nether star. Did I ever put a compressor in my forge area? I don't think so. Do I have okay. Yeah, I just still have a normal compressor. So I'm using another, that's the wrong another star block. Wrong one. Okay. Another star. Yeah, give me another star plate, please. Oh gosh, things are going wild in here. Oh yeah, all of the fluid things stop, so did I get that? Another star plate. Apparently I still have the I do have a Alright, there we go. Like to see this stuff leak out. Though something melted the pipes, though. I wonder what did. The tungsten steel, I guess? I wonder what pipe I had there. That's only 4,000. Vanadium, gallium. $4,500. I'm pretty sure this is what broke. Okay, so I need yttrium oxide, which I needed circuits. I wanted to get like 16 of these. And then we change them with screwdriver. Oh yeah, I gotta do this. Change you to 5. I thought I was in the pattern terminal, but I wasn't. Yttrium oxide, and then that's a none recipe. Molecular assembler. Blast furnace. Okay, now if I go back to mixer and I say 2 of you. Oh, I forgot to put the circuits in. 2 of you. That should just start off. I also haven't finished the recycling of something. Yeah, I have 20,000 zinc sulfate dust that I need to return back to. But also, look at all that rhodium. 1,100 rhodium. I wonder how much I'm actually gonna get. Uh, this is like ages and ages of randomly transforming chalcopyrite into platinum, and I mean, I'm gonna run out of it eventually, but at least luckily it's the other stuff you need more of. You need 3 palladium and 1 rhodium. There's also a precious metals alloy, which I think I once ran into thinking it was useful for something, but I don't remember why I wanted it. It has a really high mining speed? Yeah, mining speed of 100. Sheesh. Okay, so So the mixer's being made. This needs to be stopped. Okay, we got our industrial mixing machines. I got my... I'll put the faces of the machine over here. I think that's facing up. I actually don't know which side is up. Looks like that's right. Yes. All shared horrors beyond human comprehension. Alright, well, on the positive side, I got... I picked a really good room height. The fact that, stacking a 5x and a 3x results in, that it has an... words? Oh my gosh. Oh, I need one more seed rate? Really? Alright, there we go. And then, did I not make this yet? Apparently I didn't. Alright, make it. And then this needs the horrible multi-use casing. Just give me a bunch of those. I still also gotta install the Mega Vacuum Freezer. Which we also could just keep poking at. I think I was going to move it 4 squares that way. But... like, if that's the center, we still have to go 7 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 7. And then we gotta get down to 15. Eight, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. just burying this thing in here. I don't want to look at the Mega Vacuum Freezer. I want it just buried in here. Where it will... That was 14, 15. Where it will sit here until it becomes deprecated due to the new frost. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Looks correct to me. You're banning the bots so fast, I don't even see them say anything. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whoa, I'm way off. Well, I think they are planning on changing the shape of the Mega Blast Furnace and Vacuum Freezer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I was off by 2 blocks. I don't know how I managed that. Yeah. So if that comes to pass, I don't know if old versions will be working anymore. I'm hoping that they'll give us one version or one update where I can still use these. Because, like, the Mega Blast Furnace is actually really, really big for this factory, so... Like, it is absolutely a core component at this point. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hopefully. Mobs can't spawn on these blocks, right? So once I cover the floor in this, I can just clear out everything else. I don't know why I'm filling in the holes, but I just must. Yeah, it is. I gotta say, the universal. Why? The universal LCR was such a fun puzzle to mess around with. I know that mine's not the best solution, or a really super viable, or possibly even that scalable of a solution, but it's my solution. And I mean, that's as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, what's the idea? I would not mind trying out some more experiments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Why is it 16? How have I miscounted this multiple times now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, that's 16. Darn you! I'll cut off this side. Yeah, because yeah, it does seem that you would really want to be able to avoid using the circuit as ingredients, but I haven't really come up with a good way of doing that. Unless I mean, we could, because I don't know how one would be able to pull out the correct drive if they put it into a bank of drives. Unless he just had a bank of drives for every... Hmm... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, like, drive-based systems would be interesting. But every time I've tried to do it, it just doesn't seem like it's easy enough to set up for me to want to deal with it. Like, because your annoyance is... Like, there's gonna be an annoyance point everywhere, right? Like... Like, when I'm not doing the Octo version of my setup, it uses, like, barely any components to run. Because, like, all the control logic is outside of the... Oh... What is this? Don't need no weird pawns. Yeah, I mean, maybe... Yeah, computer craft could... Well, it's more like... The issue I'm having is... Say I have a recipe that uses circuit 1. I need to... If I want to use discs, I need to put the ingredients into a disc that has a circuit 1 in it already. Uh... And because if I don't do that, well, then I'd have to supply the circuit manually. So if I have a bunch of disks, one for each circuit number, how would any system know unless I had, like, I couldn't just have a drive. I'd have to have an ME chest for every circuit number I'd want to use. Which sounds annoying, but I'm guessing is the standard for any sort of drive-based system. Well, the difficult part is how do I take a package of ingredients and combine it with the correctly numbered disc without there being, like, unless I specifically just have an ME chest for every single disk number and I put an interface on every single disk number, which kind of feels like that takes away the whole purpose of a universal system, because at that point, why don't I just shove a bunch of interfaces directly to my machine? Because I'm not saving channels anymore at that point. I need an interface for every ME chest if I want to do it that way. Because, like, for my system, I'm only using one channel for, like, one channel per LCR or one channel per mixer, because I insert the items in and I'm not using a bunch of channels. And if I switch to that, I'd have to use a bunch of channels. I've thought of a system that uses dummy items, and actually, I do have an idea for a system that uses both. Uh, oh yeah, it does need a channel for the I/O port as well. Yeah, so that would be 3. I believe it's 3 channels. The interface that outputs or puts the items into the thing, and then it also has what do you call it? The I/O bus to get the disk out of the cell. The cell is used in a different way with my current system. I've thought about using dummy items a lot. I feel like there could be some potential in there for a really weird low channel, like, okay, imagine I had it set where a waxed, slightly cut copper stairs, or whatever you call that. Like, if I just had item A as a dummy item that described a mixer with circuit 2, and then I had some sort of machine, maybe a computer, that would take a packet, look at the dummy item, and then say, hey, this packet of items is for a mixer with circuit 2. And then it would deliver the items to a mixer with and also deliver the item packet or the circuit, or put it into a disk or whatever. Because a system like that could be cool, because then you could set up a universal system that only uses, like, a couple channels and does multiple types of machines. But you would just need some sort of packet router system to handle it. But, like, dummy items are... Yeah, a disk-based system would mean that you can... I'm not sure exactly what horizontal scaling means, as opposed to whatever type of scaling my horrible system uses. Yeah, I mean, scaling is one thing, but isn't there eventually, I mean, I'm trying not to use so many channels. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, hey, beehive. Well, it will be gone in a minute. Oh, like, making a mega blast furnace is an example of vertical scaling. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna use a disk-based system, I need to figure out, like, some way of routing it nicely. I feel like if I could, like, make some sort of central control room that actually does all of this, and just sends the items to the correct machines afterwards. Yeah, I mean, the issue with Ender IO is it's slow. It's really, really slow in comparison to what AE2 can do when the right type of item transferring is happening. Uh, Maybe it could move a disk that contains a packet. Like, that's not too bad if you're moving a cell with it. But if you're moving items with it, that doesn't work very well. Though there is something about being able to push items directly into a Ender IO conduit, and sometimes it will move, but I haven't done enough testing with that. And I feel like it might not be reliable. Yeah, like, it's definitely, like, type of a networky type problem that we're dealing with here. Because, like, if I'm going to scale the system up, I would like to have a router room of some sort of madness level. Because then, if it's a router room, there is a P2P tunnel for items directly, isn't there? Why am I using this? Because theoretically, my router room could use a series of P2P tunnels, P2P item tunnels, to route disks to places. So, like, I would have a bunch of interfaces connected to mainnet in the router room. There'd be, like, interface connected to an ME chest or disk drive, uh, that would be like this disk drive would be for a bunch of cells that are meant to go to a mixer, and they all have the setting 2 on it. Uh, then what it would do is the system would push into that or the ME chest or whatever, and yeah, probably into a chest just to be safe, and then I could have a drive full of disks that could go into those chests. Ooh, then we could have, yeah, so like the interface is connected to an ME chest. The ME chest has a disk in it with setting 2. Items get poured into the disk. That's one packet. Then that disk will be sent to a P2P item tunnel, which will connect to a mixer. Hopefully you can do one input, multiple outputs for the P2P tunnels, I would think. So then it would be able to go to, like, actually, I don't know how it would split that. Well, it would go to an ME chest on the side where the mixer is, I think. I don't know how to, like, prevent, like, the issue is when you're getting multiple packets in, you don't want to send multiple packets in at a time. Like, how would you divide, like, once you got your packet, how do you prevent packet 2 from going in? I feel like there's potential for this, though. Because the cool thing about having a central router room is you could have racks of disks with all of the different circuit numbers in it. Just read, and then, like, those racks would fill in the individual ME interfaces that are meant for each machine. And then all you would have to do is get those disks to the machines. And then theoretically, as long as the router room is sufficiently robust enough, you can just keep adding more and more machines to this system. And I mean, the other problem is, though, is that it will eat up a lot of channels. Though you could theoretically have an entire separate cable network for the item P2P tunnels. And like that cable line is only existing for item routing purposes. So then you wouldn't need to worry about channels so much. Because if all that it's doing is just moving items around, and then once you got your packet, once you got your item packet, the question is the unpacking system, because that's important. We got to figure out the unpacking system, which I think is the most difficult part. Because the unpacking system needs to do multiple things. First of all, it needs to, theoretically, it would be best if the unpacking system only accepts one item at a time. The item unpacking system then also needs to only dump one packet's worth of items into the machine at a time. Like, that's And then it also needs to still not what do you call it? Like that's where like all of the annoying little edge cases and other headaches just keep rearing its head, is the machine side of things. It's just always going to be a pain. Because then you have to deal with all of the annoying stuff, telling them the machine is done crafting, getting the circuit back into the main system. The interesting thing about this system is I could just unload the disk and then send the disk back immediately, and then later on send the circuit back. Uh, Without worrying about the disk, because at that point the packet has been split. So I don't need to put the circuit back in a disk necessarily. If I want to put the circuits back into the disks, later on, I could, if that makes things any better. I don't know if that would. Hopefully I did this correctly. I only have 30 casings left? Doesn't sound right. I only have 18 casings? 5 casings left. That's cutting it close. I mean, I don't have enough yet, but theoretically, once I mean, that looks correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I believe this is the center right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Really? Gosh dang it, gravel. Yeah, it's some tough problems. It's some really annoying ones for sure. There is so much gravel here. Okay. Give me another 10 of you, please. Cable. Oop. And then this thing can just get an IV fluid hatch. Yeah, there's one. Not many things need a. Get myself some dual interfaces. And storage bus. Storage bus, fluid storage bus. Actually, this should be moved over a block so that we can go. item bus over here. And then we do the full-size dual interface over here. Oh, wait, before we do that, we need to need a drone. Hopefully the drone uplink downlink should reach down here, right? Yeah, it should. Fiber. Oh, this needs to be an no, it doesn't. Output ME. Need an output bus. I don't know if I need a fluid one, but I'll take it. We might end up freezing air on this sucker at some point. I mean, if I want to get nitrogen in high quantities. That's 3 channels. We'll reconnect that in a minute. I think the only thing left is this 64A energy hatch. But everything else is fine. Also, this kind of needs the same restrictions as this one, possibly. This isn't set to anything. It's ingot hot. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I see. Wait, is that all just one channel? Well, there's some outputs to this as well. How many? Is it 2 U's or 2? I always spell vacuum wrong. It's 2 U's. So I always think there's an N in vacuum, but there isn't. Oh, what's incomplete now? I got the drone. I got the uplinks, the downlinks, the derplinks, the grplinks. I apparently built something somewhere. I just don't know what. Oh, it might have been some of the. Alright, there we go. Detach that. Detach that. So what's the channel count now? 29 exact. That's annoying. I thought I would have saved a couple more than that many channels. Oh, yes, it's down to 25. Perfect. If I turn on batch mode, would it wait until I have 256 ingots? Like, what'd that mean? Nope, nope, it slurps it up just fine. Wonder how much power is actually used to make one of those. Well, there we go. Mega Vacuum Freezer is in. So if I ordered something like, for instance, another tungsten steel, it should do. Should craft a tungsten steel in there over the course of 125 seconds. And then it should do something similar. Do something similar down here. I probably should eventually put on a Yeah, so in like 2 minutes, that will send up, and this thing should fire up with... Also, this upgrades our vacuum freezer to who knows what tier at this point. I mean, I don't know if this thing will only overclock the ZPM or if it will overclock up to like or not ZPM, LUV to ZPM or higher. I don't know. Still crafting the tungsten steel. Oh, that should be in here now. Where is it? There it is. 17 seconds. Okay, perfect. Eating up 490,000 to EU a tick. But it does it in 17 seconds, so not too bad. And done. Beautiful. That should also help save a little bit of power. So now I could liquid air. Is it liquid air? Yeah. Liquid air cells. We could do that, then do the distillation tower. Though at that point, the question is, do I want to run a mega distillation tower? But if I make a mega distillation tower, this thing would have to be ginormous. Because this is 375 seconds of EV power for one processing of this. But it makes 78,000 buckets of nitrogen, so I can't really fault it too much. But we would definitely need to make a TFFT before we make this sucker. It's going to give us a lot of argon as well. And 55 liters of hydrogen. Such a tiny amount that it might as well not even exist. It even is xenon. Well, I can check off to make a vacuum freezer off my list now. And at least I've done that. Did I ever even put that on the list? I don't even think it got a spot on the list. Yeah, well. I'll ring this bell instead. Dang, I did a thing. Alright, so back to this horribleness. We want to get this sifter, our dual sifter, and our dual mixer. Yeah, I believe that's facing down. We'll run the energy hatches here. So, IV energy hatch. Right now, we'll just run 2 of those. So, and then here, energy hatch, and then down. Link, we're actually low on downlink, so give me 10 more, please. This drone situation, though, is quite nice. I also should probably have, like, an alarm when I run out of drones. How are we for drones? We're down to 7. Give me... Can I make another 10? Yeah, just make me another 10. I don't care. They're expensive little buggers, that's for sure. And I need an IV transformer. I need 2 of those, so we'll make 2. So I've queued up a lot of stuff now, so it's probably going to be a while before I get anything. So let's get over here with our mixer. So the multi-use casing. These things are ugly, but that's fine. Wait, where does the mixer go in the stack? Okay, second row. It doesn't need a muffler in a specific spot. No, it can do anything. Can I upside down these for the funsies? Yep. One upside down mixer. Uh, might want a power station for this room. Okay. I don't know why that's complaining. That should be correct. Oh, is there something inside of this? Oh, yes, titanium turbine. I have exactly 4 of those. Ain't that fortuitous? Yeah, all of these need mufflers, don't they? I don't have many EV muffler hatches. Make me another like 4 of them. This doesn't seem right, but it's gotta make 2 batches of tungsten ingots. Holy smokes! I kind of underestimated how much tungsten these things eat up. Shouldn't need that much tungsten. Hmm. Where do I want the mufflers? Just down back here, probably. Whatever, I'll just toss an HV muffler on one of these mixers. I don't think the mixer makes a lot of pollution anyway. And input HV. I need input buses. I need input hatches. I need output. Yeah, we're gonna need an output bus. We're gonna need another output bus. We're gonna need output hatches. I'm out of those slots. What is going on here? What are you making? Oh yeah, I never did make a wire mill. I need to make a wire mill. Because apparently that's slow. And what are you making? I don't even. This is graphene. We need like a dedicated graphene area. One assembler ain't enough. Have you ever used this weird multi-block assembler, this precise auto assembler? It seems like a really ter like I I was thinking of using one of these because lots of hatch room, but there seems to be so many caveats to this thing, it's ridiculous. Versus just making the this. I mean, I'm not sure. Like, can you overclock this one? The Fry's electronic casing won't limit recipe in normal mode, but gives more parallels. It's 100% faster in normal mode. It apparently has 16x parallels just right off the start, though, which is kind of crazy. But there's a lot of weird stuff going on this. And I don't think it can make tier 3. Yeah, I can't. How many actual casings does this need? 21. Wait, no, 42. It needs 42. And then machine casing. What's the machine casing? This? Oh. What does that casing do? Not machine casing. An energy hatch. It accepts multi-amp hatches, though, which is really nice. I'll be back in a minute. Back. Cat. How much stuff got built while we were gone? Nothing, pretty much. Everything's not doing anything. Molten rubber is made here. Did this jam? It sure looks like something's gone wrong. I don't know how you end up with 872 hydrochloric. Like what? Like, how did this even... How? What? How? What? How? You get 872 hydrochloric. So, like, broken here somehow. Well, give me a plunger. Alright, there we go. It's making stuff again. Yeah, I'm just not really sure how that happened. Is 800... Because, like, nothing uses, like, an ingot's worth of hydrochloric, does it? Now, why is there a bunch of molten glowstone on one of these by itself? That's also not good. Like, yeah, a couple... There's like a cascading effect. Well, okay, the glowstone went away. Never mind. And you know what? It was probably a bug with this not reporting accurately. Okay, but we now have 8 items exactly in here, so this thing should be swapping out. In fact, I don't know why that didn't get moved. Uh, Anywho, that seems to be mostly running now. Okay, it says you're making 256 energetic alloy ingots. Why aren't you crafting? Oh, we don't have enough power. We blasted through a lot of power making that tungsten. Yeah. I can't believe that the drones required 437 tungsten. Where is this tungsten even going to? That's where I'm really confused, because I don't see... I mean, you just have 437 tungsten stored for... Well, I had to make a bunch of IV motors, but considering that you should only have a remainder of tungsten of 256 or less, the fact that you have 437 is very odd. Alright, anywho, that stuff's going to be churning for a while. That's fine. IV hatch. We're going to need input hatches. But I was looking more for my energy hatch that I thought I was crafting. Whoops, didn't mean to cancel that, but whatever. Give me 5 of those. Oh, it finished the drones. It has this leftover thing, annoyingly, yet again. But it finished. 12 more drones. That should last me a good chunk. Oh, dang it, we lost another drone in the short time I was gone. But now we have 18. Uh, oh yeah, I was supposed to make those, and then I need some more of these. How's our rhodium doing? 2,300 rhodium. Nice. Okay. And got some poly C ingots having to wait on. It's going to be a little while until everything recharges itself. So that means I don't get my output hatches ME for a little while. But I do get my my energy hatches. Yes, so there you go. And then we'll do IO here. Okay, and then we'll need our dual interface. Are we really this low on dual interfaces already? Yeah, give me another 10. We'll let that churn through for the next 20 hours. I need blocking cards. Oh, I didn't even think about the numbers on the mixer. Ugh. Well, that's fine. I can hook up multiple of these to this stack, so that's fine. Hey! Welcome to Platline, I think. Hopefully, maybe. Possibly. It's Pineapple who talks! Wait, why? Oh. I was like, why would I think you're Spanish or whatever? And then I didn't even cross my mind. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Already 8 on there. I don't have room for that on this line unless I go down here and this cable. How's the star technology going? Excuse me. Yeah. Wait, where's my cable? Cable. Cable. Get that cable. Wait. Am I actually out of Fluix covered cable? Okay, fine. Give me a hunt. I'm running out of slots. Yeah, I've made a mega vacuum freezer and hid it underground so that nobody can see it. Okay, none of this is progressing. You're doing that. You're waiting to craft ingots. You're waiting to craft ingots. Yeah, that extra tungsten craft that wasn't needed to be done, and you're waiting to craft ingots. Oh, so what you're telling me is that I actually didn't need, yeah, so I have 3 things gonna try to craft the same 40 million ingots. Yeah, so everything's waiting on ingots, except for this one. It should just be done. But it's waiting on graphene and well, if this doesn't require anything, we can at least start that. Now that we got our new lathe, that should come out pretty quickly. Though we don't have a cable maker specifically for this area yet. Well, it's better than what we've had. So I'm going to end up making a ginormous amount of poly C solar ingots that I don't really need, but I don't think poly C ingots take that long to cook, so I think we'll be okay. Once this hits 40%, it will do another batch. So you made EV circuits on their way to HV circuit assembler. Wait, you need EV circuit? Yeah, do you need EV circuits for that? Yeah. Wait, is Van... What did, I, I, I was about to ask that. I was gone for a couple weeks and I wasn't really paying attention to things. And the last few days I've been poking around on the streams and I didn't see any Vanguard streamers. I was like, what happened to the Vanguard peeps? They're all just gone. What in the world happened? Well, this is why I need to stay around, because every time I'm gone, things happen. You can't trust things when I'm not around. The run is over. What in the world went on? Oh boy. What happened to Table Corner? Yeah, I heard about that. Like, yeah, because Table Corner was the person I was watching. He was like the only person that I ever was able to catch doing Vanguard. I think him and Jim, but Jim, I didn't get to see his. I thought about Sea Mage. It seemed kind of interesting. Oh gosh, has it really been 2 months? I feel like it was only a couple weeks ago that I. Man, how long was I gone? Storage bus. And then I need normal storage buses. Except for, yeah, everything's still jammed up. Uh, Ran out of power again, but it's got close to taking another jam into it. Steam Age, huh? I know that Steam Age was just like a major April Fool's thing, but it might be interesting to poke about it. You know, I don't need this tool as often anymore. I'm not accidentally placing covers on. Yeah, it's a serious April Fools. I also been thinking about trying Craft Mine. It seems like an interesting little diversion. Alright, 10 fluid storage buses, please. At that point, is it buses? Is buses the proper plural? Or would it be like a busi? Yeah, I think somebody was talking about something like that. I can't remember. Wait, I have fluid storage bus? Did I just craft more fluid storage bus? Yes, I did. I don't need fluid storage bus. I need normal storage bus. But we'll get to that. Dual interface? Nope, they're not done yet. Everything is halted by this. Oh wait, how much? Okay, I should have some poly-C silicon spare now. If I just cancel this, and cancel that, and then I request 10 dual interface, you actually just have the stuff now, because we made a bunch of extra. And then, storage bus, we should be able to craft 10 storage bus, because nope, it needs a batch to be made. How much is it? Yeah, because it needs 64 plates or whatever. Okay, fine. You can go towards that goal. But now that I have my dual, or will have my dual interfaces soon, hopefully. Oh wait, nope, this is requesting the silicon still. Oh my gosh, I thought I would have enough spare lying around. Well, whatever. Yeah, we have to wait for that to cook again. I could force it to, but I have other stuff I can still work on. Cabling's a little bit of a mess now if I do that. But there's kind of a... Okay, so we got the outputs there, the outputs from that. Should actually see if... Oh, that's valid. That's valid. Okay. How about you? You good? Okay, you're online. You're online. All of that's online. I'm gonna need another stack of chemical thingy-mabloops. And I can't actually configure any of these up yet. What I want to do is hopefully get everything except for blast furnace related to palladium and rhodium and all of that to just be moved over to here. We have a ton of this enriched ammonium stuff. But yeah, it feels like it's going to require just an absolutely monstrous amount of sifting time. If you take a look at that, yeah, so this is an LCR recipe, that's fine. Palladium, and then we turn that into metallic powder. And then we need us to make a little bit of this as a starter. And then we start doing this. Because then we get our reciprocated. Reprecipitated means you separate a solid from a solution, then dissolve it again, then separate it again. Wouldn't it just mean that you separated it, then dissolved it again? Because I don't see the part in this word that would mean that you separated it again afterwards. But oh yeah, so we gotta deal with making formic acid. We need a lot of that. Sodium formate versus sodium hydroxide, and which is just sodium and water plus carbon monoxide. And I get this weird sodium sulfate that I can. Oh, I can turn. Oh, I can just cycle that back. Do I get all of this back? Do I get all of my sulfuric back by doing this? Yeah, it looks like it. My sulfuric comes back. Probably my sodium. Looks like it. Uh, yeah, that's just some carbon and some water. It's actually not that expensive of a recipe. Well, how about that? I could also electrolyze it, but in fact, I can just add hydrogen to cycle that back in very little time. We'd obviously want to be doing that. And then the reciprocated that we're going to get ethylene as a byproduct, which is interesting. We're also getting ammonia as a byproduct, which is also interesting because ammonia is kind of one of those annoying things to get, but we're just going to be getting it. Because ammonia is normally 16 seconds of HV. But this is for just one bucket, but we're gonna get a whole bunch of ammonia here. Where does the... Oh, there's nitrogen inside of the reciprocated palladium. Because it's palladium... Oh, yeah, because we get... This requires ammonia. Okay, yeah, never mind. So we recycle most of our ammonia, I think. Okay, yeah, that makes... Because all of that ammonia I've been storing for 400 years. I have like 30 million buckets, or 30,000 buckets of palladium-enriched ammonia. And I don't even think about any of this actually finished. Nope. Okay. Maybe something like... Excuse me. I do not think I want to put two transformers next to each other. I don't think that would be a good idea. That's like way too dangerous to be putting two transformers next to each other. Even though in theory it should be fine. I don't think I want to do that. A little bit annoying having to wait to... Fence cable's 32 channels. Yep, so... Oh yeah, did I get my... Yes, insane transformer. I need another one of those, actually. So I'll make two. Superconductor. Put that there. Forget how... I forget what was the reason why I couldn't make geothermals yet. But I gotta be getting close to being able to make geothermals now. Oh, you know what? If I just toss a lever right here, right now, I can have an emergency on. Yeah, there we go. And I can make the energetic alloy. There we go. Now I can switch the. Yeah, so now I can finally get the items I've been waiting for. That's being done over. Where is that being done? I thought that was a forming press. Oh, no, no, no. The. Yeah, so that's just still being done on normal assemblers. Okay. now I have my stuff. I got my thing there. I got my advanced blocking card, a storage bus. Man, isn't it nice when you actually have the stuff you're trying to have? You there? Okay. That actually should mean that this is online now. So I can start moving certain recipes. I was having you do the rhodium nitrate. Ooh, this is actually, well, that's actually difficult. Well, we can export bus the rhodium nitrate. Actually, everything's going to be export bus for the sifter now that I think about it. Yeah, everything is. I don't even know why I put a fluid hatch on the sifter. I don't think anything ever needs that. So that's going to go there now. So we don't need to expose, what is it? Rhodium nitrate. We don't need to expose rhodium nitrate to mainnet. Oh yeah, that goes to the electrolyzer. Crude rhodium metal gets blast furnaces. Zinc sulfate gets electrolyzed eventually, I think. Yeah, that's supposed to be electrolyzed. So that gets electrolyzed. This gets electrolyzed to recycle. We could put electrolyzer on this as well. Leach residue gets blast furnace. That one has to be done this way. This one has to be done this way. Disulfate is electrolyzer, and then rhodium is our output. I'm going to put that over there. So that's what we have to deal with on mainnet side, is those 5 ingredients. At least until we get our dedicated electrolyzer down here. But I would also need a macerator. So I think it's okay to just... So there was no mixer recipes at all with any of this. There has to have been something, right? I thought there was a mixer recipe. I remember doing a mixer recipe. For rhodium. Well, I guess, was it rhodium sulfate? No. Potassium disulfate? No. That's fluid extractor. Is potassium disulfate on the list of my things I have access to? Yes. That's because it goes in molten potassium disulfate, not... So actually, that one is important. It's this one, zinc sulfate, that could theoretically be improved by an electrolyzer thing. Where is the... Rhodium sulfate solution? Nope, that's chemical reactor. Well, maybe I could just take a look at the mixer multi-block itself, and it will tell me what I'm missing. Rhodium salt, rhodium filter cake solution. Okay, and that's a no specialty, okay, perfect. So we'll take both of these, and we'll put them in the mixer up here. And then, theoretically, all the other parts. All the other parts of the process will still happen. How was I supposed to get that, though? I don't have rhodium salt on this list of things that was available. And I don't have rhodium filter cake on this list of things. So how was I supposed to bridge that again? Not really sure. But let's take those off the list. So now we're just doing these currently. What was the stuff we start with? It's platinum residue dust. Do I even have any more of that? I got 165 platinum residue dust is all. Which I don't think is enough for a craft. So it looks like all of that's at least done. I would like 4 of you, please. I don't know if I'm going to really need a coprocessor in this stuff, but I think we're ready to start this thing. So I think we'll eventually move it to it. Yeah, I think we've done all of our. It's 2,400 rhodium. I believe that is all the rhodium we're gonna get. That's the our whole batch of rhodium. Blah blah blah. We've ate it all. So that's only 2,400 rhodium though, which doesn't really seem like that much rhodium in the scheme of things. I don't know how long that's gonna last. Hopefully our palladium fares a lot better. So let's we're gonna how much of this do you think I'm gonna need? How much well no, I'll get palladium salt over and over and over again afterwards, right? So we can do like 60 or like 120 palladium salt dust to start, and then that should be uh fluid storage bus. Let's just get a fluid storage bus connected to this tank here. I think we got channel room for this. Also, I need to make sure that I always have some salt left over, I guess. So that's gonna be a Trixie as well. Though I guess if it theoretically it wouldn't have to. Anywho, we got now one of you is recipe setting 2, I'm pretty sure. Yes, you are. Okay. Palladium salt. Let's start with that. Give me a unit of palladium salt, please. Okay, it's making it. Whoa. Oh. Oh yeah, it's that already was. I forgot to power these. That would help. Always back up before I connect power to something. I don't care. HSS steel cable. Okay. We now have. Well, I probably should have. Kept myself some palladium salt dust. Which turned into some of this. And I have palladium metallic powder dust in my hands right now, right? Yes, I do. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I always get more salt back at this point. Well, we got a good chunk of palladium metallic powder, so... I don't think I have an LCR with setting 9 on it right now. So I doubt setting 9 would interfere with any of these. Yeah, it's not gonna... Rhodium filter cake doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think I can just slap in a circuit on this one for setting 9. I need another level maintainer. I thought I made one of these extra specifically for this purpose earlier. Alright, so now it's just gonna keep making reciprocated palladium dust for all eternity. I mean, because there's no other use for this palladium enriched ammonia, right? It only goes into that. And then palladium salt dust only goes into this, which then only goes into... Well, there's later on a quantum... Well, no. With the metallic... Yeah, so it's... much later, I would want to not turn every bit of palladium enriched ammonium into palladium blah 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 dust, but that's so much later on. Even one, yeah, we're talking about once I can make UEV field generators. Yeah, this is so much further along than any. Yeah, I don't have to worry about that. Okay, I should have reciprocated palladium. Why do I not have that? Uh, you have your stuff in there. Do you not have your ammonia in there? Oh, is it also? Oh, that's silly of me. That's specifically the one place I don't want that to go. There we go. There's that reciprocated palladium. So it's just gonna. Wait, won't I just end up with like 5 million gallons of palladium metallic powder dust? Well, the palladium metallic powder dust turns into. Well, this is. No, it's salt. Okay, yeah. But every time. But then I make the salt, which turns back into palladium metallic powder dust. I get more palladium salt than the palladium metallic powder I put in. Like eventually I will run out of palladium enriched ammonia and just have a ton of palladium metallic powder dust, I think. Oh, I can re-enrich it. Okay. Okay. I see. So there is this setup that I'd have to eventually do. But it is true that I am going to just continuously get tons and tons of palladium metallic powder dust. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Okay, but I have the reciprocated palladium now. So now I need a formic acid. And H4 turns into 2. Okay, that's not too bad. And then I get my ammonium back and all of that. Okay, very, very good. So formic acid is next. Formic acid's kind of a pain chain. I would like to have some new... Yes, and I have a stack here for this. I'm actually running out of... Did I... Apparently, I put the recipe for PTFE in the system, because I can just make it. Okay. I don't remember doing that, but okay. I must have at some point. A bit of a tight fit now, but eh. Wait, that's just a normal cable still. Shouldn't some of these be missing channels at this point? Give me some stone brick. wrong thing. Alright, there we go. Boop, 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 boop. Now, I always forget what I'm doing. You don't need to tell me, game, that I forgot what I was doing, because I already have multiple times. Today, even. Like, that's just a common occurrence. Perfect. I had just the right amount of energy hatches already. Oh, I need quadruple input hatches. Boop. Boop. Probably should have just made a schematic of this and pasted it over. Downlink. If we're lucky, we might even be able to get one other chemical done, or one more Platline bit done today. Probably not, though. My track record. Oop. Get some superconductor. Okay, those chem reactors should be online, so we can start plugging them full of crafting recipes. So let's get this. So we need carbon monoxide, so that's oxygen plus carbon. Let's just get that in. We'll set this to setting 1 up here on the top, I guess. Yeah, because I wanted one specifically for the palladium, and then we can have this one here that does the rhodium, though currently it's also doing a one rhodium recipe, which I think is okay for it to do. This will do like rhodium plus probably osmium. We can just loop it to osmium at this point. We should have some good amount of leech residue dust now. Well, only 448. That turns it 10 to 6 to rarest metal, which then is 2 to 1. But then one of them becomes that, which then turns into 100 osmium. Wait, that's a really low ratio. Oh, hey! Hey, welcome! Welcome to Whose Platline Is It Anyway? Starring, uh, uh, Rhodium Styles and I don't think any of these start with a C. Chlorine Mockery and Rhodium Styles. Ah. Yes, go get your mom from the train station, please. It's like, oh my goodness. I have been waiting here for 48 hours. What's I doing again? Something something formic acid. Formic acid requires this stuff, which is stuff that I need. It makes the formic acid. And then, yeah, so, I mean, we'll just start from here. Formic acid. We have pattern terminal. Nope, we don't. Formic acid. That makes a bunch of formic acid and a batch of 64 buckets. And then, actually, that's all we gotta do is this. Now, the formic acid recipe, we then have to take this sodium sulfate, add hydrogen, and we'll get our sodium back and our sulfuric back. It's a good thing to keep note of. So, yeah, so if we go to our pattern terminal and we say that, and I just plop that in there. And I go to here, I can probably say, always get me like 500k sulfuric acid. It's only gonna have one recipe. Oh, but it has access to sulfuric acid outside of the system. That could be problematic. Yeah, that's the problem. Unless I just have this one here. I just drop in sodium and sulfuric and just leave it at that. Or sorry, I drop in sodium sulfate and hydrogen, and I just always have that in here. So, fluid export bus. I don't really want to have one LCR just for recycling the product, but I mean, that's also don't need that hatch then. Hatch HV. That's an output hatch. I have the input hatches already on. hydrogen. And then export. Oh my gosh, how do I not have a bunch of export buses already? Oh, I do have a bunch of export buses on hand. They were just in my inventory. And this is sodium sulfate. Probably need an acceleration card or 5 or 10. Put an acceleration card in there. As for after we get our formic acid, that should just be putting hydrogen in there. Why are you not doing that just already? Yeah. We very much have the hydrogen. But it doesn't seem to want to go and access that. Oh, hold on. Let's see. I think I needed to specify which fluids the subnet gets. Did I? This is the... Yeah, but hydrogen specify. Oh, hydrogen goes back into the system, but you're on insert only. But then this is, oh, it's gonna get confused, isn't it? Yeah, because we're also exporting ammonia out of here. We're making ammonia on the other side of things too. That's not good. Look, that's insert. Oh, okay. We'll just say bidirectional then. How about that? Okay, yeah, that works. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. That might cause problems. Because the problem is that's bidirectional. Well, but this side here has very tight controls on what fluids it gets out. So this should be fine. Yeah, and that's depositing salt. Yeah, it's a complicated setup here because I need this sub network to connect to mainnet and access mainnet, but the mainnet also needs to access this subnet. So there's kind of this weird like recursion-y type stuff going on here. Okay, so, but this is the recycler for the sodium formate. That's good. Then we already have the formic acid part itself. I now need some sodium formate. That is an interesting question. I mean, I have a bunch of plushies, but they're just plushies. I have a couple Pokemon ones, but I'm not a huge Pokemon fan. But as for game merchandise in general, I don't have much of that at all. I have like a couple amiibos. Yeah, like I have a couple amiibos and technically I guess you could call the Pokemon plush game merchandise. I can't think of anything else I own that's like that other than Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but yeah, so I've never really got into that myself. Other than just large collection of plushies, but they don't come from any specific media other than the few Pokemon ones. And a Toad plush. I didn't buy the Toad plush. I was given that. I was also given the Sylveon plush. What was I doing? I never remember. Oh yeah, formic acid. Or sorry, sodium formate. Sodium formate is simple. Yeah, so we'll have it make 64 of that at a time. Uh, how much time is that? Oh, like no time at all. So you can just go in here as well. And then the sodium formate needs sodium hydroxide. I'd like to make it here just so that I don't have to worry about it. But it makes hydrogen as a byproduct, which is annoying, but it and that's also setting 1. That's actually, I believe they were pretty much simultaneous. like like the show came out, I think the cards pretty much came along with it, if not immediately, very soon after. Okay, then so carbon monoxide, and did I make the pattern? I don't even remember. Yes, sodium formate, but then I need to make sodium hydroxide. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was a manga. Did the manga actually come out before the show? Hmm. I mean, it usually happens, but I felt like Yu-Gi-Oh was kind of a bit of a different situation. And then I also need carbon monoxide, which is also, again, another setting 1 recipe, but I would like this to do the carbon monoxide in-house. And then all it needs to do now is, well, let's see if I can get some formic acid. Looks like it has everything required. Oh, well, I also need to power the machine. That would help. I'm running out of these. Give me another 30. Hopefully nothing explodes. Nothing seems to have exploded. Uh-oh. That ain't good. It's not starting. I think I'm going to make it so that I don't dump the excess hydrogen back in. Now that I have my Mega EBF, I believe my Buell recipe does 64 at a time. Though I didn't really do that much bulk of that at a, like, maybe I'd make like 10 or something at a time. I don't know. Like, things definitely changed when the Mega EBF was built, so bulk crafting has actually become the norm for a lot of things now. Dang it, it's still not starting. That's not good. Oh, is there... Wait. It needs sulfuric acid. It needs sodium formate, which it already had. It just needs... Oh, is it because it has some it because there's some sulfuric acid in the system and some sulfuric acid out of the system and it doesn't know which to use? That might be the case. No, silicon poly C. Solar grade silicon poly C. Blah 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 blah. Because that's how you make your first Beeler. Right? So you put that in. How does that even. How do you even make the Beeler again? Just saying. Yeah, solar grade poly C dust. I mean, gallium arsenide is a bit of a pain to get early on. So I never made these like in huge quantities. Okay. Wait. Oh, why do you have the item form of sulfuric acid on you? How did that come to pass? I have a discretizer now. That shouldn't be happening anymore. Like, how did that... Oh, I don't want to... I can't... How do I extract this? I could make an IO port, maybe? Port. Can I use an IO port to get the item form of a fluid drop to turn into the fluid form of a fluid drop? I don't even know how that happens, though. That's so weird. Maybe it was just because the craft was canceled, and that's why it ended up in that weird situation, because there's no discretizer on this red subnet. There's one in the yellow, but not in the red. Let's see if I can... Maybe if I add a discretizer. Or, well, if I take... no, if I put it in yellow, if I put this in yellow, will it... No, it's not moving the fluid over. Yeah. Did you try the Java 21 version of Gregtech New Horizons? Because if you do the curse version, it's not gonna be like... oh, was this limited on item? Oh, it was item type limited. Okay. Oh, that got it out. That got it out. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So then we can put you back in there. Now, if I go over here and I say... Yeah, because if you did the curse version, that's going to give you a lot of problems, unfortunately. I don't know if the Curse Forge's description actually mentions that. It really should if it doesn't. I mean, I use Prism, but it's mostly the same thing. Uh, Formic acid. Okay. Ah, dang it, it's still not starting, though. Okay, why not? Well, I could say... Oh, I don't know how to make that work. I don't know which part of the system is broken. If it's the sulfuric acid, because there's sulfuric acid in here, it doesn't know what to do. Uh, I don't even need a storage and fluid storage bus both on here, do I? Can't I just use a single storage bus now? As long as the storage bus isn't filtered, it will grab fluids as well? Did you try the Java 21 version of GTNH? Because that's the big thing. Because Curse doesn't have support for that. Ooh, Sparkly Buell. Alright, anywho, let's stop looking at the Sparkly Buells. Yeah, I don't know if the subnet will need a fluid discretizer if I don't connect the thing with a fluid storage bus, but maybe this will help a little bit, because now it's got this storage bus. And then it's got this storage bus that's connected to mainnet. We also could just not store fluids in here, like, at all, and have all fluids go to mainnet, but I don't really want to deal with that either. Let's just try it again. Nope. Ingredient went missing. Carbon. Wait, did it do it? Okay, now it started. I don't know why it started now. Oh, was it carbon monoxide that was the problem? I don't know. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. Did it make it? There's so the Java version that Gregtech New Horizons, or well 1.7.10 Minecraft uses, is really, really, really old. But due to some magical wizardry, somehow Gregtech New Horizons has a version that of itself that uses a much newer version of Java. Because it goes from what is it? So there is, though it takes a little bit of setup here. If we go to like our properties, uh, where is it here? I don't even know where is this? Here it is. Yeah. So yeah. I don't remember exactly how to. There's a wiki page for installing this properly, but you need to get something called Eclipse Adoptium, which is a which is just Java, but it's packaged by somebody else for reasons that I can't remember. And it's Java 21 instead of, what is it, Java 7 or something that 1710 normally runs. Like, it's something incredibly old, and it's so when you install Adoptium, you get Java 21, then you download the Java 21 version of Gregtech New Horizons, and there's like a couple other little itty-bitty steps. Mostly it's, Prism will hopefully just auto-detect it, and then, yeah, I guess I forget what Java is. Yeah, so yeah, it's Java 7. It's Java 7 for 1710. It's and I remember during that time upgrading to Java 8 was often, I think both are allowed there, aren't they? It's just that, like, I think vanilla 1710 came with Java 7. Maybe. I don't know. Either way, Java 8, because I remember that updating to Java 8 on your mod pack was an often done trick, and I think you had to do that, or you had to not do that for immersive engineering, because one version of Java broke the book. Mm. Ah, okay, okay. But that's about all I remember. Okay, so we got formic acid, right? Uh, yeah. No? Why not? Where'd it go? It says it's crafting it. It put, but something's gone terribly wrong. Uh, yeah, there was. I don't know how it sends in this, and there's nothing in here. That's a fluid storage bus, that's a storage bus. Everything there is correct. So, what the heck happens to my formic acid? Okay, I'll hit cancel on this. You know what might be going on is that there actually might be some jamming in this somehow. No, I don't have 500 million fluid things in my inventory, so But I don't know where that stuff went. It's very, very weird. Alright, I'll just order another. So it's crafting carbon monoxide. It's crafting a sodium formate. It's apparently created a sodium sulfate dust. Which is weird. Because that's only made when you make the soul. So why do I have this, but not this? Oh, you know what? I bet you I do need that storage bus after all. Now the system doesn't know where to put that at all. Yeah, that's what's gone on. I'm just being silly. I don't know. Well, okay, maybe you can withdraw anything, but you can't deposit anything. Or maybe it will work if I put a discretizer on this side. I don't know. The how am I not stainless steel screws, really? Where'd it go? Can I make one? Yeah, make me one. Also, apparently I have 34,000 molten polytetrafluoroethylene stored. Wonder why? I don't know why. Whatever. The weird oddities of this network just get more and more odditatious. Okay, yeah, so that didn't actually do anything. Okay, so I got floating. Right now, no. That, who knows what that did. No, wait, no, that's not right. Where'd my fluid storage bus go? This is a mess. Alright. Where did the formic? Oh, there it is. Okay. What a. You want me to get formic acid cells. Just to prove that I've done it. Okay. Oh, dang it. I need that sodium sulfate. Why haven't you just... Yeah. Alright, there we go. We got the formic. Formic McCormick. Okay, you go in there. That's gonna give me a ton of sulfuric acid. I should just have that on hand now. Then all I need is I need to get these stupid tiny piles. So 144 divided by 9? I don't know. Some number. 16. Alright. I need palladium salt, which I don't have because I'm recycling it continuously. Uh, I had 10,000 palladium metallic powder dust. Oh gosh. I still don't know what I'm gonna. Well, I have ammonia in here, which is now storing the ammonia in here from the. Nah, I'm gonna have so many problems. There's gonna be so many problems. Like, I need to return chlorine. I need to return ammonia. But I think for me to do that, I'm gonna have to. Well, actually, can I just put ammonia here? Ammonia cell. There we go. Ammonia. Hydrogen. You don't have any hydrogen, that's fine, but sometimes you will have it. We're going to take ammonia and hydrogen, and we're going to feed that back into mainnet from here. This is becoming an absolute mess. But I mean, I'm trying to have two separate AE2 networks communicate, and that just causes some oddities. In fact, we'll also have this thing do chlorine. And that way, and then we'll make this extract only, just like this one is extract only. And then this inserts salt, but I can also just put an item conduit there, and I can have this do salt. And then if it has any salt, we can just extract that, insert the salt. That way I don't need this anymore. So all the returning is handled by this and not the AE2 system. And that's probably the better way to do it. But also, I believe that we might have actually finished our first major. Yeah, there's 20 buckets in here and that's it. Cable. Oh, it was on the other top bar. fluid storage bus, please. Let's just grab another one. And then I'm going to turn off palladium salt to this. Where is that even handled? Right here. Turn off the palladium salt to there. That should get this to start making more, making potassium disulfate. But it should be making reciprocated palladium dust. It's okay. I mean, it should be able to. It's just palladium metallic powder dust and ammonia. But it's aired out, so something's gone wrong. What I think I actually need to do is have all fluids be ejected from the subnet and brought into mainnet, no matter what they are. I think that that's kind of necessary. Because then I think that would eliminate a lot of problems. And I mean, I have discs in the drive here for fluids. I can just put them in the disk drive in mainnet. It wouldn't be any different. And then I don't have to worry about sending chemicals back. I mean, I could even just send these items back to mainnet. I mean, I'm not really sure I need a whole subnet drive for this. It's just, the thing is, though, is it's really easy to keep track of what's going on if I have a subnet for these items. Uh, it's a lot more messy that way. But let's try just making it work that way. I need a drive over here. Drive. But we'll put those there. And then we'll take that out. We'll take this out. I don't know how this is going to work necessarily, but we can now take the fluids out there. And then I need some sort of mechanism to get the fluids back into mainnet without it causing some weird feedback loop. And actually, how about one of these Nether Star fluid pipes? I mean, mean, in theory, I can just slap a storage bus onto it, and it will just, whoops, it will just unload the fluids to it. If I have that as insert only, I don't know if this much abstraction is really required, but now I have an extract only and an insert only. It's not liking this. Come on, just do the thing. You don't need to. I could just use a tank. Okay, super tank. Well, actually, I can just take this, set that to there, set that to fluid auto output, and that might just take care of the problem. Which kind of means I don't need this to be... Well, I want this separate just so I can look at it. That's about the only thing about it. Okay, so how about that formic? Let's see here. I got 200 and palate. I have palladium. Blah 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 blah. I should be able to request reciprocated palladium myself. I don't have palladium metallic powder dust. Why do I not have that? Shouldn't I have that? I have a ton. It's right there. Storage bus is bidirectional, so what's the issue? You know, I'm gonna move this terminal to somewhere else. How about here? Yeah, that will be. Then I would like to take this, put a quartz fiber down, and take this red cord here and put the terminal for that there. Just tidy that up a little bit. But yeah, so I have the palladium metallic powder dust right there. So why... missing palladium metallic powder dust. I didn't expect the item to become the weird thing. Oh, is it because that has something set to it? Why? Why would that be it, though? Okay, yep, that was it. For some reason, if you have anything set to here, that's the only thing that can be read. Okay. I didn't know that. I'm not sure if that's even true for modern AE2. So right now, if I put a second interface, just ain't normal. Oh man, you're already there? Okay. So I'll use this as the salt dumper. Nice. And here I am still struggling to... Okay, so that is that, and there we go. I got a bunch of palladium salt dust already, so it looks like there we go. Oh, I need a third stack of this. There we go. Also, I get palladium late. I get the palladium large plates, which is, well, I need 5 palladium large plates. Yeah, whatever. Okay. But I'll get uh 4 of the 5. So now we only need to deal with the final bit. Actually, what am I gonna do with the gigantic amount of ammonia that I'm about to shove into the system? Because all of that palladium enriched ammonia is gonna turn like back into ammonia of some amount. If I do the final step. Also, the ethylene? Like, I'm just gonna get, like, just gallons and gallons of ethylene. I mean, I guess I just store it. Well, yeah, but I have so much starter palladium enriched ammonia. Because I hadn't actually processed this stuff yet, and I just have something like 15,000 buckets. So I'm just gonna have to put a big super tank for ammonia, and then one for ethylene. Oh yeah, I need to make it so that the salt goes back in here. It is the palladium salt dust that I sift? Yes. Okay, so that's... Yeah. Yeah, we can have a subnet for items, but I'm not going to do a subnet for fluids. There's just too much going on there for that. And then I have to also cycle the ammonia back into the palladium metallic powder dust, which I will do once I'm out of precipitated. Oh, I should make sure I get some drops of that. Give me a drop of that, because I'm gonna want this to have, we could just say have 256 buckets of that at all times. I don't know how it's supposed to air it, or we shouldn't have a recipe for this. Yeah, we don't have a recipe for this, so I guess because it doesn't have a missing recipe. Yeah. I need to... Give me one of these. We really need to make ourselves... Like, how much ethylene are we expecting to get out of this? A lot? Probably like well, a super tank's worth, I'm guessing, at least. And I can't remember where I'm storing ethylene. Well, I'm storing polyethylene. Oh, here's some ethylene. Okay, I do have a small tank of it. Let's swap that over to a bigger tank. So I don't think that's going to be enough. So we'll do that. And then, where am I storing ammonia? I don't seem to be storing it anywhere. I got 2.6 million ammonia, but I don't... Am I just storing it in a cell over here? I am. Okay, yeah, but we're gonna swap that out for a super tank. And... priority number I need on this? No, I don't. Okay. Big ammonia tank, big ethylene tank is done. So, with that preparation done, I think we can just teach this to make palladium now. Yeah. I'm just gonna say that gives me that. Oh, I need pattern. And again, that's a no setting required type thing. And then I'll just teach this to make all the palladium. No. It says currently crafting. I don't see a craft of that happening, game. Why are you lying to me? Oh, there we go. Oh, you got it working. Nice. that. See here, palladium. Palladium. Well, with that, I have palladium. Yay! So palladium large sword blade it has 16 hearts of damage. That's actually not too bad at all. It's actually like pretty powerful. Should I make some palladium crossbow bolts? Palladium tipped Icorium crossbow bolts. How about that? What's the durability modifier of 11.5 times on an Icorium tool rod? Do I also could just do Icorium tipped? I mean, it has to be more damage, right? No, maybe not. Yeah, Palladium's more damaging. Is Palladium like the most... Wait, no, that's 16 hearts. And the large blade there is... Yeah, 12.5. For, wait, where's the sword blade itself? 6 hearts. 6 hearts versus 16. But we can use the 11.5 times durability, and also probably the fact that it weighs 4 million tons, which isn't really what you want, but weight of 9.8. But right now I have Damascus steel. I mean, it's... I still gotta get proper osmium and iridium and rubidium. But it's not like the worst process. I feel like I'm just being slow. I didn't really design this sub-network properly. I mean, the full plot line you don't need to do until insane voltage, and you have access to all the tools you need to really just do whatever you want at this point. And the only thing I would change so far is I would like this quest to request large piles instead of tiny piles. Because there's no reason to do the tiny pile recipe. You're gonna have large chemical reactors. You can do the large recipe. Whoops, there's some palladium enriched ammonia somehow inside of here. I don't know how. We should not be putting any sort of fluids in there, though, anymore. I'm really confused on how that happened, but... You should be able to make more palladium. We barely even started. Yeah. Right. Oh, there is one. Nice, nice. See, the Buas or over here gets his setups working first try. Or hers? I actually don't know. I don't know if it's a his or a hers. I still don't even know how to pronounce your gosh darn name correctly. I will forever be in the dark about all of this. Okay, okay. Why are you not crafting? What's going on? We have reciprocated palladium and formic acid. Not enough fluid output space. Oh. Hold on. Did this not... This is... that system here. Can I not store into a super tank? Oh, maybe I need multiple. Okay, fine. I really don't want to put this as bidirectional. But maybe I can. Let's just give it a try. Maybe it will function. I feel like it's not gonna, though. Can I get a screenshot of what she got going on? Okay, okay. It says I don't see a crafting happening here, which is what's it says crafting, but oh, it errored. That errored. That's probably because this is bidirectional. It's not gonna like being that. Oh, so I got this annoying I don't know how to get the stupid item out. Okay, what happens if I do palladium now? Yep. The if this is bidirectional, uh it errors out. So I need to maybe I can put a second one that's insert only, but I just don't think that's gonna work. I need to get the fluid pushing to happen. It needs to be abstracted. And I'm not really sure, like, do I just... Well, I could put a DC? Well, there's a discretizer here already. It's more that I've created it's more that if this is on bidirectional, I've created like a kind of infinite loop. Oh. Oh, you put it in Discord. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is really small. You have a dual interface pair, it looks like. You should get the behind there real quick. Is there any other? Yeah. So that looks like about what I was doing originally. And that will work until you get to tick to 1 tick recipes, pretty much. Or something like that, I think. Because that fluid detector cover, or whatever it is, or machine activity detector cover, it can't handle recipes that finish in 0.05 seconds. But until you get to that part, this thing actually works really well. Yeah. Which I need like a wiki page for a full description of what batch mode actually does. Does it actually slow it down? Like, will it just take a 1 tick recipe and say, hey, I'm going to spend more than 1 tick on this, no matter what? Make crafts take 6.4 seconds. That's an odd. Oh, because 640 or 64 is trying to do a stack. But it will still do less than a stack. So it could still do it still could end up doing a recipe in 0.05 if it doesn't have enough materials, right? So then again, that should theoretically help. So it's kind of like uh oh, okay. So the question is there any downsides to batch mode? Like, there, because if batch mode was so good, why is there a button for it? Why isn't it just a default? Slow startup time, okay. Mm. Okay, okay. I'm gonna put a fluid storage bus set to insert only, attached to a cable that is attached to a. Oh, we should actually. Uh, it should be a quartz fiber attached to a quartz fiber, attached to a cable, attached to a dual interface, attached to another fluid storage bus, attached to this. And this is also insert only. And then hopefully that will allow me to expel the fluid excess back into mainnet without creating a recursive loop. Hopefully. Maybe. Let's see if we can create a palladium dust. Nope, nope, it does not like. It still notices the problem. Okay. How do I extract? Because like I can start a. Without this, I can hit start. Nope, nope, I can't hit start. What the? It says ingredient went missing. Oh, because now I'm out of we're out of carbon? Oh, well, that would. Fine, give me carbon. Okay, hopefully weed. Okay, yeah, so now it's. I should see a carbon craft in here. That is, if. Did we get it? Yep, yep, we did. Okay. So, Wait, oh, this got filled. Uh, oh, shoot. Is there like a ton of different fluids in there? No, there's not. Just the one. I got a lot of zinc sulfate that needs to get. To be honest, do I really want to deal with storing these items in here? I could just shove them also into mainnet, but then I'd also have to deal with getting them back. Like, the recursiveness is what's killing me. Let's see here. So we got storage bus set to extract only. This one's set to extract only. And then on this side, well, we actually don't need this fluid storage bus anymore. We can just get rid of that because we're no longer doing that. So maybe that's enough. Maybe I can connect it now. Maybe I can make you bidirectional now, and you won't complain. Possibly. Probably not, but... No, that still complains. That still very much complains. Okay, so you still have to be extract only. Yep, there we go. Okay, so that works. The only problem is, though, is I have no fluid output anywhere. So I need to deal with that. Can I just, like, put you in some sort of multi-fluid... I don't know why my super tank plan didn't work. I felt like that was gonna work really well. That just slapping a super tank here with a thing, but maybe I need multiple super tanks at once. Because of the way the stuff wants to extract the items. It wants to shove out all three fluids at once. I actually don't know why bidirectional doesn't work for this. The only thing we return or we have available to mainnet is these 4 things or 5 things now. So it should just... Fluid shouldn't have any recursive loop shenanigans going on. But it seems to. Yeah, bidirectional should just be fine. But it's not. Maybe it's because there's this weird palladium enriched ammonia in here. But no, but that's not one of the fluids used. So actually, I'm really confused as to why that jams. It should just offload to that with no problem. No, gosh dang it. What do you mean we don't have sodium sulfate? Why do I need sodium sulfate to make palladium? I thought I needed formic acid to... Well, that makes... Oh, well, that just works. Okay. I'm guessing that... I mean, I still feel really iffy about using a storage bus to get the fluid part in, but if it works... Okay, I'm out of palladium enriched ammonia. So that's the thing, but... Yeah, I have no access to the palladium here until I make palladium accessible there. Okay. And you can just keep making more batches, right? So why am I not seeing stuff being made? It's okay. Let's see if this errors out. I see it says crafting. That errors out because we don't have the stuff for it. This just says crafting, but I don't see our amount of palladium going up. We have 340 right now. And then if I look again, we still have 340. I still see no crafts. You're not requesting anything. It just says that it's requesting, but it's not. It's just like stuck. Well, wait. I wanted to make 100 at a time. Can I make 100? Yeah, I can. I can easily do that. Go, do it. Yeah, this is very funky. This has gotten very funky. So I need this to keep requesting, and it's not. Maybe if I just break and replace this. It's apparently remembered its settings. Oh, now it's doing it. Except for now there's a problem up here. Why? Why is there a problem? You have carbon. You have oxygen. Not enough fluid output space. Why are you not outputting? I thought I fixed this problem. Uh, so. Okay. Sure seems to be taking forever to do anything. Oh, it did another one. Is the sorting format being made here? I can't remember. No, it was all being done here. It's just being inserted at such a slow rate. Why is there sulfuric acid in here by itself? Also, I don't have access to the hydrogen anymore. that I need for this export bus to work. So this has just absorbed a ton of so I should have like just a ton of sodium sulfate dust, yes. Because I'm not able to withdraw hydrogen with an export bus from this interface for reasons. Even though I can do other things, I can autocraft with it and all of that. I mean, I do have hydrogen, right? Hydrogen. Yep, and there's a discretizer on this network, but it won't move to hydrogen. I mean, I'll try. Doubt this is gonna do anything because I mean, again, we don't have access to. We do have hydrogen, right? Hydrogen. Yeah, it's just a few. Oh shoot! I gotta feed the cats. I'll be back. Alright. Yeah, I was supposed to feed the cats like a half hour ago. Here I am, trying to extract hydrogen. From things that don't like having hydrogen extracted from. It's weird that the export bus won't do. Oh wait, do I have the wrong? No, I have a full export bus, right? I mean, surely it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it just has no access to it because I don't have both the storage bus and the fluid storage bus slapped onto here. Oh, you know what I could do? Is I could fluid export bus into tank or whatever. Hydrogen. And then I can storage bus to that. That's supposed to be extract only. There. Okay, that's, I think, officially moving the hydrogen in now. Perfect. Okay, now you don't have enough fluid output space. I don't know what this thing wants from me. Okay, does it accept the storage bus or does it not accept the storage bus? I just don't know. It seems so inconsistent. Like it's working now, it's not working. I put the stupid storage bus there. I set this to insert only. I plop that there. Boom. Fluids go in. But then I won't be able to extract the fluids anymore because now there's like it's gonna jam. I'm gonna type in palladium here and I can't start it anymore. Well, we're also out of palladium enriched ammonia, so that might also be part of the problem. But actually, that shouldn't even be a thing that's considered when making palladium dust. Because it shouldn't know how to. Oh, yeah. It does technically. was I looking for? Here. Okay, that started. But it might only start if I manually start it. Because of the... You know what would solve this problem is a TFFT, because then I could insert and extract it from both sides. Not really many other options for multiple fluids in yeah, because that's aerine. Oh. Oh, there's not enough storage in these. Oh my gosh. Is that the problem this whole time? I think that was the problem this whole time. Well, that's not the only problem. Okay. There's now also 13,000 sulfuric acid drops in here. That's not supposed to be in here. Whoops. Well, our palladium numbers are going up. I mean, that's really all we wanted. I don't trust any of this setup. I think if I just... Can I just make this bidirectional? Why can I not just do that? It just refuses. If I make that bidirectional, it fails. What if I just disconnected this? Would it work then? If I disconnected that, now there's no theoretical infinite loop going on. No, it just won't. It doesn't know how to handle this at all. If that's extract only, and I try it, it won't do it. I can, but I should just be able to make it bidirectional. This is just a storage system at this point, according to this network. Maybe it just needs to be two interfaces. Would that do it? One that's a storage bus and one that's a fluid storage. Maybe that would do it. That actually might just do it. And then if I make one of them a normal interface, so if I get rid of you and I plop a normal interface here, and then a couple blocks over plop a fluid interface here, and I go bloop. Open computers pattern editor. Oh yeah, yeah. I think I remember seeing that. Okay, and I go fluid storage bus. Yeah, bidirectional. Should have full access to do whatever the heck you please. Now, with two, will you work? Whoops, that's wrong. Nope, it won't. Well, what if you're extract only? Because your items, you don't need to be depositing items anyway. Then I do it. Nope. As soon as this becomes bidirectional, it becomes hell. Does this pass? Yeah, it does pass through. Okay. Just wanted to get that out the way. It is the weirdest. I mean, theoretically, you could write a program that just creates a pattern for every single molecular interface item in the world and then shoves it into a giant array of molecular interfaces or molecular assemblers. It would be wild, but also just might be some weird oddity happening in mainnet that's causing all this issue. It's also just weird that this doesn't give an error. It just refuses to do it. There's like no game crash, no error message, nothing. I mean, at least it's not crashing, I guess. The 1500 palladium, though, while I've been trying to get this thing working. Yeah, so the only thing I can do is either I can do extract only on the fluid storage bus, and that will work, I think. No, it... Wait, hold on. Yeah, see, I can do extract only on this, and then it will make the stuff, but it won't put the fluids back in. Or I can do insert only. If I switch this to insert only now, it will actually deposit the chemicals that I made back into the mainnet. But as soon as it's bidirectional, well, what if I just did this? I mean, there is no way that me doing insert only on one side and bidirectional on the other side should work. Oh. So if he just wanted to, if he had already done it on the previous playthrough. That's extract only. That's insert only. This is not going to work. Oh, we're out of palladium enriched ammonium again. Dang it! I'm going to run out of this stuff soon. Luckily, I still have another storage tank full of this stuff. Wait, I had this stuff. There is in there. There's 100 buckets. Georgie, this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, so theoretically, well, that is if you can actually put the patterns in an interface with open computers. Can you pipe a pattern into an interface and have it work? I've never tried that. But theoretically, you could have a giant array of molecular assemblers and have it just put into patterns that are needed. Whoa. Uh-oh. No. No, that's not right. Why did I even have that connected still? Well, that network will take a second to boot back up. Well, I'm gonna have to go back to exporting. Yeah, just swapping out all the ingredients in a bunch of patterns. That could be useful. So patterns it works. So a pattern can extract from an item storage bus and get the fluid out. But an export bus can't. It is. A very weird situation for sure. If I put a bidirectional on there and I slap this on there, what do I see? I see everything. Okay, well, we'll just keep that on insert only. I mean, I don't think there's going to be a lot of export bus type shenanigans I would need to do. So I think we'll just go back to a medium voltage fluid tank, fluid export bus. I really, really do not like that I have to do it this way, but I can't get it to work any other way. If I want to be able to dump my fluids back into mainnet, I gotta use this, but then as soon as I do that, my export buses won't be able to access it. It's the weirdest. Yeah, like, we've obviously done some curse stuff at this point. So at this point, we can also just tear that down and yeah, where's normal hydrogen? There's hydrogen. Okay. Also, may be better if I just have this deposit everything in the mainnet at this point. Where'd that IO port go? betcha. It's yeah, still got the palladium enriched ammonia in there. Because the palladium enriched ammonia has nowhere else to go, even. No, it does. No, that's also the last of that. Auto crafting more. Oh, where are we at now? Where are we at? All right, 2048. There we go. That got rid of the palladium ammonia stuff. Okay, well, now that that's mostly functional, at least for now, I would like. This stuff really does need to just output the main net. I don't think we ended up. We really didn't end up getting that much leech residue dust. Wait, we have tons. But for some reason it's because leech residue dust goes and is it in, does it have access to this? Is it in here? I only have a little bit in here. So I don't know. Where else do I get this from? I mean, I should have gotten a ton of it from the rhodium processing. Yeah, I did. Oh, just because the blast furnace gets me it. And then I get a little bit elsewhere. Okay, okay. I understand now. Okay. The leech residue dust is... Yeah, totally, totally fine. We have a lot. We have a lot of leech residue dust. So we gotta turn this into rarest metal residue dust. We also get sodium rutheniate, which becomes ruthenium tetroxide, hot ruthium. What does that do? Okay, there's a bunch of steps, and that's how we get ruthenium. Okay. So yeah, so all the other pieces are in that. So we got saltpeter plus salt water in there. Get a bunch of steam. We just discard that. Gosh, actually, 256 crafts of this would be difficult. How many stacks are right? So this would be 640. That'd be 10 stacks. This is a 10 stack recipe right now of items. And this is just any rarest metal, blah 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 dust. This is setting 0. So I'll say I want all the sodium rutheniate in the world. Should hopefully see that start. It says idling. I should get to this at some year. Oh, says crafting. Okay, there we go. It's making the salt water. And there we go. And that's giving us rarest metal residue dust. Okay. I have 48,000 saltpeter currently. That should at least suffice for a while. So now if I say I want some osmium, yeah, it can just do that. I mean, I've already done osmium and iridium. Oh yeah, I should make this. Needs helium at a bare min. I don't know if I have any helium. Which one of you is setting 11? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I got helium. Okay. We are now making our first RPP. 253 seconds, though, for one of these suckers. Or for 256 of these suckers. So it's only one a second, even with the mega EPF. Ruthenium. What do I need Ruderit ingots for anyway? OUV components. Do I need it for all of that? Like, oh yeah, I need that. I need SSSS. Gosh, you need everything. Molten Indoloi 140. I'm not even sure if I'm brave enough to see what that is. We also need Yttrium. How do I get Yttrium? Oh, we gotta do rare. We gotta do rare earth line, I guess, huh? Which we get from redstone, right? You take redstone. You do something with it. You centrifuge it. No. No, that gives me mercury. I thought there was some sort of recipe from redstone to rare earth. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Was it crushed redstone? We had to, like, wash it with something. Yeah, rare earth, sulfuric is crushed rare earth. And then in rare earth itself, oh, it shows up in monazite, because of course it does. Crushed neodymium ore. Purified redstone ore gets me it. Crushed redstone ore gets me it somewhat. Purified neodymium. I do have 37,000 rare earth. From, I guess, those kind of processes that have just been happening over time. Then I just gotta take the rare earth. Is there any reason not to go for like rare earth 3 instead of wait, just gonna get me cerium? Cerium mixture. Like rare earth 3. Oh gosh, that is something else. 4OK fight. Yeah, but no yttrium this time. Get Trowlight. And then also just the Yttrium right there. Oh, but Guidolinite has Yttrium in it. But a single Galenite, that doesn't, yeah, rare earth processing is the whole beast. Oh, this makes that stinking runite stuff that's still completely useless. Ancient granite. Wait, what is black metal? Oh, it's something. Does this have a use? Superbus MV. Item output for multi-block, 48 slots. Seems to be the only thing I can find that uses it. It's just a bigger output bus. Oh, did I get the palladium? Yeah, I got this. I got this stuff. Which means that I get 2 more loot bags that I'm saving up for the next tier. Wait, with rhodium wait a second. Hold on. What do I technically need? Assembly line. And keep soldering on. Where is... Keep soldering on. Indoloy 140. So if I make the assembly line and I make that, vanadium, gallium. This is all rhodium plated palladium. It's just a machine hole. The reason why I mention this right now is if I get this quest unlocked, I could then start claiming tier 6 loot bags. Even though I would still be miles and miles and miles away from making a motor or piston or any of that stuff. Mainly it's just that I don't have Ruderit and I don't have Samarium. And Samarium looks like it's going to be a slight nightmare. Also, the Yttrium Barium. Yttrium is also a problem right now. But it's possible I could just pull a couple of these from some loot bags. I mean, it's not the highest probability, and who knows what I'd actually do with it, but Get a Monster Repellator 5. Yeah, unfortunately, this tier doesn't have... Wait, don't I need Callisto Ice to make something special? Callisto Ice and Lead Ox I could get. I mean, there's a decent chance I might get something of use. Wait, is there not a ZPM loot bag? Yeah, there is. But there's no trade for it? Oh yeah, well, if you look at that, their LUV is as far as the trade ups go. So I wouldn't be able to get fortune on the loot bags if I did it now. So it'd be kind of be a waste. Yeah, gosh, we really didn't actually make that much progress today, other than me banging my head against the wall on AE2 systems, but I mean, on the positive side, though, look at all this rare metal residue dust. I'm just gonna clear out my inventory. I also think that should probably be it for today. At the rate I'm going, I'll get Stargate by the time I'm 87 years old. See if anybody's playing. Oh, Kaiser is. Yeah, let's go say hi to him. Okay. Well, thanks for dropping by again. Hopefully I'll actually make more progress tomorrow. Have a good one.